Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. And today, oh my God, I look like Anna Brown. Oh my God, I didn't know if I could do it, but there you go. Oh God. One of the best things about Lauren is that she's an actress and she can have so much fun with the acting. I'm talking about Lauren now in the third tense because Lauren isn't real. Lauren is just an identity. Lauren is just a personality. I mean, look at that. Look at that hair. 20 quid, guys. 20 quid. Look at it. Isn't it gorgeous? Anyway, I do. I look like Anna Brown. I really didn't think that that could ever happen. And she's stunning. And I am sometimes the opposite of Anna Brown. It's so funny. But there you go today. Anyway, I'm not on here to show, well, I am on here to show ego, because when I show ego, then you have permission to be in your ego and be whatever you want to be. But what I'm really here today is to say to people, particularly those like me that don't want to get up in the morning, that I know how you feel. That I know how you feel. And I come on here with lessons that I learn on a daily basis now. And so the awakening is for you, but the awakening is for me. The awakening is for me, because when I go on moving on TV, as I say, when this goes on at night, and I sit there and I watch it, I think, wow, Lauren, you got through the day. I am so proud of you. What did you do today? You did an awakening to help people. Well done. You ate. You didn't get too hungry, too angry, too lonely, or too tired. I'm just a girl, Lauren. You did your visualizations. You got yourself ready for the eviction, the move. Let's not call it an eviction. You discussed everything and you set goals. You spoke to the people that are going to get you on a mentorship program. There's some incredible things coming into my life that I can't really tell you too much until they're actually happening. And you organize, I've got live for tomorrow. The only thing I haven't done yet is dance. You see, I don't want to get up. I don't want to face the madness. I don't want to face the fear. The fact that you're being alone again. I don't want to face the loneliness. The ego doesn't want to face anything. Doesn't want to face anything. I am not in the vibration of Anna Brown. The body may look at it, look a bit like her today, and I never expected to put this on and look a little bit like her today. I just thought I'll try this one today because it's so gorgeous. Look at it. I should do a program about wigs, I think. But who cares? If people watch it because I look gorgeous, then maybe those that only watch things because it's all on the physical will watch me today and learn something. So these are the things I want to bring to the awakenings. As I go through my day, I keep thinking the first thing that happens usually is, boom, there's the awakening today. And so today I met Lauren, the personality, the loud, aggressive temper, the one that frightens everyone away, the one that has destroyed lives without realizing it. Not really destroyed lives, destroyed her own life, sabotage. Today I met Lauren, that personality, that 7-year-old child, the angry, the one that was brought up without a mom, the abandoned, the frightened, the one that was absolutely terrified today. I woke up in her body, so to speak. I woke up in her body, terrified about facing the day, about the eviction, the big move that's coming, the huge move that's coming, the eviction, the thing that is the most scariest thing to Lauren. And what she's scared of? She's scared of the cats running out and getting lost because there isn't a garden. She's scared of there's no internet. She's scared of all this stress and the pressure that is going to be put on her body. And I will talk about Lauren in the third person. Lauren can't stand the fact that this fringe is not perfect. There you go. And, you know, she has to move this. A bit like Esther Hicks talks about herself in the third person. I am not Lauren. You are not David or Jacob or Mary or Jessica or Denise or anyone. It is just your name, your identity, and identity. Look, I'm doing this. I do what President Trump does. And people say, oh, you're doing 666. I am not, okay? I'm just doing this because for some reason I was taught to do this to make a point. In Israel, when you grow up and you want to say, wait a minute, you go like that. You just do things, gestures. It doesn't mean if I was Cabal, would I have 1,200 subscribers or 1 million subscribers? Do you know what I mean? So people say to me, I actually took the Maltese cross off. And someone said to me, oh, that's a shame. I really like that. It's very pretty. But people accuse me of being Cabal. There's the fringe situation again. Put it back, Lauren. Make it perfect. Perfect, perfect. A character trait. I am not Lauren. Okay? I am a soul or a dust, whatever, an energy that has a lot of problems. Why do you always move your neck like that, Lauren? What's going on with you, Lauren? Because the body, this is a body. This is me. This is a mind that goes boom, 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 boom. You're moving, you're moving, you're moving, you're moving, you're moving, you're moving. I can't breathe, can't breathe, can't breathe, can't breathe, can't breathe, can't breathe. Needles, vaccines, lockdown, lockdown. Oh my God, Trump didn't get in. Oh my God, Trump will get in. Oh my God, what does that mean to us? What does that mean to you? Where am I? Who am I? Whatever. Over and over, this and that and that and this and this and that. And it goes on and on and on and on. Is that your head? That's not you. Can you not distance yourself? That is the head. Sorry. Perfection. Is it perfect now? Am I perfect? I already did imperfections, didn't I? If I wear the glasses, because then I could see better. Oh my God. I prefer myself without them because then you can see inside my soul. Look, me. I'm not hiding anything except under a wig. Because I love them and because it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. I feel good. Everything Lauren loves to do. The little 7-year-old. I'm on the stage now. No, yeah. I'm not mad. Very balanced today. Because I had a really good conversation today with my ex-husband about the move. And it was very down to earth. Stop fixing the bridge. You see? Now it's perfect. There we go. The move. The big move. God, imagine having hair like this. I always wanted straight hair. Lauren wanted straight hair because Lauren had curly hair as she was growing up. I always Lauren wanted to be a blonde because blondes have more fun. Do they have more fun? I don't know. I've always had fun. Lauren has had fun when she wanted, when she went out and had fun. Nothing to do with the color. Actually, the red hair does more fun. You see what goes on with the mind? Please watch this, guys, because I am your mind today. Am I pretty enough? Am I young enough? Am I slim enough? Am I fat enough? Well, you don't usually ask, am I fat enough? But it's continuous. How can you get on with your ascension when this is happening all the time? All the time. Boom, 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 boom. From the minute you get up to the minute you go to bed. You close your eyes to meditate, and what happens? There it is. In front of you. I don't feel well. My shoulder hurts. Where's my mum? Where's my dad? It's a war. Why am I not in an air shelter? Where's my friends? Where's my mates? Where's my tribe? Where's my meditation? Why can't I be with the people I want to be with? Oh God, and it goes on and on, on. As I said to you, I am the opposite to Anna Brown. Not me, Lauren. So today, I saw her. And it was huge fear of eviction. huge fear of a move that Lauren doesn't want to do this move, even though this move is coming with a lot of gifts, a huge reduction in the rent, a beautiful place surrounded by green. I can't say too much, but the synchronicity is very interesting, and I won't say too much because the mind is saying to me, if you tell people and you go on and on and on and on and on, you will lose it because their vibration is going to bring them down, bring it down. And guess what? Lauren believes it. And that's why Lauren never achieved anything, because she tells everyone everything. This is what happens. And the universe kicks it out. And the reason the universe kicks it out is because their vibration of jealousy or whatever it is comes in between her and achieving a goal. Not only that, Lauren becomes complacent. And she doesn't set her goals and carry on and focus. The times that Lauren has achieved her goals, let's take the biggest one, which was Lorient, Edinburgh, yeah? Lauren got to Edinburgh. The biggest fringe festival in the country, in the world. People come from all over the world to Edinburgh. Lauren set a goal to go to Edinburgh, yeah? And everyone said, oh, you can't do that. You're not famous. How can you go to Edinburgh? You're never, ever, you know, some people are going to ask me if I'm a man because I have big shoulders. You know. I did. Someone asked me if I was a man. I have big shoulders. I know, because I'm a singer and I've developed my lungs. Yeah, I presume. And my grandmother had big shoulders, and because I can carry you guys. Small hands, luckily. Very small hands. Anyway, it's not going there. I'm a woman. All woman. I'm an actress. Lauren is doing this one. Lauren. So anyway, so we set our big goals to get to Edinburgh. As I say, that's what Lauren did. And she works day and night, day and night, day and night, small steps, small steps, small steps. And guess what happens? Lauren gets to Edinburgh, sells it out. 100% sells out Edinburgh and gets the best result ever. A wonderful family who are working together, and we sell it all out. The best you can imagine people are Jacob, Donnie, amazing people, Ellen and Martin. And we all went as a team and we sold out Edinburgh. And of course, the wonderful guy that helped us sell it, Charles, his name was, from the space in Edinburgh. He sold it with us. So everything was boom, 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 boom. Synchronicity, boom, 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 boom. One goal after the other, one step after the other, we sold out Edinburgh. So why? And Lauren didn't, the way she talked about it was, the only time she talked about Edinburgh was in a focused way as a goal. She didn't go out there complaining about it, worrying about it, saying, oh, my goal is to go to Edinburgh. I'm going to go to Edinburgh. Yeah, she said it, but she had her ducks in a row when she said it. She didn't go out there telling everybody her dreams, because the person she did tell told her, you can't go to Edinburgh. You're not big enough. You're not famous. You're not a celebrity. Where are you going to get the money? And she told that person, and then that was it. She backed back down again, worked with a coach continuously, got life coaching for free because of her training, and she got to Edinburgh. 100% every single time she set that goal that way, she got there. I'll give you another example. Lauren went out to create, to bring 1,000 kids on at least to the Children's Peace Film, and she worked with a coach. And they worked together. She got these little yellow pieces of paper, put all her goals on it, all the little steps that needed to happen. Worked with her coach for free. She gets life coaching for free. And if anybody wants life coaching from Lauren, she offers it at the cost you can afford or bartering, and you will achieve your goals. Got all these little post-its, wrote all the different actions, put them up on the board, and bit by bit achieved every single one of them. Even a raffle to raise the money to pay someone to film it. And that's how you achieve your goals, because you have to have more focus on what you're going towards instead of sitting there like Lauren does and think, oh, nothing works out. Oh my God, the move. And then she doesn't eat. She doesn't relax. She doesn't breathe. Okay. So today's session is about why we don't succeed and how much I feel for you guys. And what can you do that's going to move you on? If anybody wants to come and fix neck, Lauren's body's neck, then I'd be very excited about that. Okay, so let's come back to what I was saying about Lauren saw herself in a big way today. And it was in the fear of the eviction, which isn't an eviction. It's a move. And it's not happening. It's happening in Lauren's time scale because she has made an agreement with the landlord, who is a very good human being, and they have found empathy for each other. He doesn't want to be a landlord anymore, yada, yada. So today the fear came to the surface and it was loud. I don't want to move, leave me alone, get out of my life. Yeah, not towards the landlord, but towards the husband who's living with his parents because they're separated. So Lauren can grow. And he can grow. And they're happy, very happy the way things are. And that's how it's going to be now. So all the anger and all the fear came out. Oh, you want me to move now? Leave me alone. The body, the mind, I can't do this. Look what's happened in America. Look here, look there, look everywhere. I don't have the energy. Don't push me into a move. Yada, 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 yada. Couldn't do it. And loud and aggressive. Sorry, loud and aggressive. A loud, aggressive voice. And suddenly, guess what happened? He started to get very loud. Not aggressive, but very loud, very patient, very, very patient man, thank God. A very patient man, a very loving man, but it's just not right, you know? And they know that. Not right. The relationship isn't right. So they split. But a wonderful, wonderful person, a wonderful friend, a wonderful caring man, who the reason they weren't happy together is because they weren't right together in another way as a couple. But as friends, I think Lauren can see beyond that, and so can he. So they're there for each other, and it's beautiful. Anyway, very patient. He's very patiently, but he's living this beautiful life with his parents, very safe, very loved. Mum, dad, sister, brother, you know, family. Lauren can't see them because of the hoax. And Lauren is going to prove more and more that this is a hoax. Yeah, getting there. And so this man is in total safety. And of course, the anger is coming up in Lauren because she isn't. She's on her own. She's in safety because she's in ascension, and believe it or not, in a space where she's starting to feel safe and can see how things, little ducks are coming into their role. But the body and the mind are going crazy from this move, this extra. No, I'm not taking that. I'm not having that. And so she gets louder now. And then guess what happens? The mirror. And suddenly she steps back and she's on the phone and she's hearing him loud and aggressive. And is that how you feel when you watch Lauren? Is that why you don't watch the programs as much as she wants you to? Loud, aggressive, a bitch, a hard woman, someone who's angry and aggressive, not because she's not a good person. Lauren is a good person. She's full of love. But do you see the 7-year-old? Do you see the aggressive mother that gave no love? Do you see that Kate Cipriani that Lauren does not want to protect that anymore? However, it's there. And yet again, there was the mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. And Martin became aggressive, not aggressive, but his voice is getting louder and stronger. And scary. And Lauren sat there and she started going to shock. Oh my God, I can't take the book. Oh my God, just back off, back off, back off, breathe. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, breathe, just back off, please. I can't listen to you, just take a breath. Take a breath. And that's when the magic happened. And I said to him, oh my God, you're me. You're doing what I do. Thank you. You've done to me what I did to you. Thank you. And that's it. And I thought, I've got an awakening today. I know what I've got to do. And it hurts. Look, we have identities and personalities. If I say I, Lauren, the body, the personality that I am at the moment on this planet, the identity that is the body and the mind. The logo was, I go on the stage. I do the breakdowns on the stage so I don't have to do them in real life. And that saved my life. It saved my life. And so I would turn up at people's houses and they'd say, Lauren has turned up. It's the Lauren Show. Same thing. 10 years ago, I walked into the therapeutic community. It was Guy Fawkes. It was the 5th of November, the 6th of November. I don't know what day it is. 6, 7, maybe. I can't look. 6, I think, today. I walked into the therapeutic community. That was my first day of a massive spiritual awakening. No medication. I brought the fireworks. I brought I brought Piaf and Callas and Lady M, and I brought all the acting and the singing and everything that was denied this body, this personality, the Lauren. She couldn't do anything she loved. She didn't know how. She was the ego has landed. And every time she did a show, everyone ran away. I brought it all with me. They said, you brought the fireworks, Lauren. You walked in on the 5th of November into the therapeutic community and they didn't know what hit it. And every friend that I've lost has said, you turn up with the Lauren Show. Now this is the Lauren Show. The Lauren Show. Am I showing you the difference? Because I know the difference now, because I'm in the ascension. And I brought that into the therapeutic community for nearly 2 years until I got totally in peace. People tried to get rid of Lauren. No, yeah, the Lauren Show, I've got life. That huge energy that rattles everyone, that pushes everyone, that wakes everyone up. In the therapeutic community, we used to run away when I opened my mouth. I used to throw my bombs in there and they'd scatter because that's all I knew. But guess what? I didn't learn because the pain got stronger and stronger. I learned a lot. And if you read my story, you know I had a massive spiritual awakening. So massive spiritual awakening. In the therapeutic community, I woke up. I didn't know I was going to wake up, but I woke up. Huge. I wouldn't be here now if I hadn't gone through it. But 10 years later, 2020, I'm going through another one because of similar patterns that I never learned. Because if you can't go on the stage as an artist, oh, it doesn't matter. You're going to turn up with your friends and you're going to go, I'm here. I love you. Because you're an actor. Not because you don't love them, but because it's embroiled in your body, in your mind, in your heart. You are an actor. It's part of your personality. It's not what you really are, but it's what you've been doing ever since you can remember, singing, acting on the stage. It's what makes you tick. And yes, probably your addiction, your biggest addiction, because when you're not performing, like I'm performing, but I'm using this to show you the difference between when you are in your soul, in your space. It doesn't need to perform anymore. So people say I'm fake, but they don't understand that when I turn up and I go, hi, I'm here, I'm happy. Lauren is happy. The personality is just celebrating everything that we are. It sounds weird, guys, but I am in what I love, and the soul is about what you love, about creating, acting, singing, dancing. It's everything, everything, everything. So when people run away from me, Lauren is here. The soul is here. The spirit of creativity is here, not the ego. Because why would I need ego when I turn up with people I love and go, hello, I'm here. I want to hug you and hold you. That's not ego. It's not. That is what sings from here, from the spirit that we really are. Why do you think you sing? Because when you sing, you're in spirit, you're not in ego. I'm doing this to show you what the ego is, but it's not always that bad. But it frightens people away. If you made your own program now, whoever's watching this, and said, I'm here, I'm David, hello, I love you. 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 Can you not see how much I love you? Not because I need you, but because it's natural. It's coming from here. I love you. I've got life. I love you. I love singing that song. I love hair. Show it, glow it. Long as God could grow in my hair. You know, that is not boasting. That is not showing off. That is not trying to frighten you away. It's telling you to come on here or go on your own program and say, I'm here. And I am happy because I'm in my strength. And I know the difference between when I'm happy and when I'm not. I come on here and I tell you I'm sad. But again, this is not the soul. The soul cannot be happy or sad, but the soul can express itself through singing and dancing and doing what the body loves. When the body's happy, everything's happy. Believe me. When your body feels good, when there's no pain, when the mind is calm and the body is dancing and creating, that is the real you. And that is no ego. That is no ego. That is not ego. So when people get scared of Lauren, when she turns up and goes, I'm here, those who really love Lauren and see beyond and think, wow, we love her so much because she brings possibility. She brings to us what we don't have the guts to do. The people that run away from Lauren are the people that have not achieved their dreams. I spoke to my sister a couple of days ago. And I told her why we never got on. I told her that when I wear these, guess who I look like? Mum, right? I told her to dance. Just dance, do what you love. And I told her to tell my little niece to sing. Sing, because you've got a beautiful singing voice. Stop thinking about my feelings and everybody else's. Guys, do what you love and wake up. And I'm not saying this in order to frighten you away. Sit in front of everyone and tell them the truth of what you really are going through. And if you can, then come to me. I love you guys. The door is always open. My heart is wide open to anyone who cannot express themselves. Come and dance, come and sing, come and laugh. No pressure. Come and eat wonderful food with me. Move with me. Let's have a party. There's no lockdown here. There never will be. Do what you like. I've got an amazing show for you tomorrow. I'm moving on TV. Guests, got 1 or 2 guests coming on. I've got to sort that out. Please God, it's going to be amazing. You're going to enjoy it. Young, beautiful young singer who is rising above bullying. She's doing what she feels is right. She went to a supermarket and where everybody was waiting with masks to come in, she sang to them. Those are the kind of people that I want them. Sorry, why do I shout? Why does this body like shouting? Why does Lauren shout? Those are the kind of people that I want to bring on Moving on TV. Why does Lauren shout? But then look at President Trump, the most amazing man in the world. If you don't believe it, then check out what's really going on in America, what he's highlighting, okay? He's aggressive. He shouts. I think he's the teddy bear. I can't wait to meet him and interview him. But to other people, he's scary. He's aggressive. He wakes you up. Guess who Lauren is? That's why people don't like her. The intention is full of love. I'm doing this for me, for Lauren. I'm doing this for Lauren. I'm doing it for everyone who is scared at the moment. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay only if you take your power back and you stand up for yourself and you do not consent. It's going to be okay if you use this time to find your dream. What do you love? I got kicked off Instagram. But I'm still on Instagram and Moving on Theatre, so whatever. That's the way it is these days. I have to be careful. I can't say certain things. That's how life is. But on this program, I say what I want. I do what I want. I wear what I want. I project what I want. Now, I will go on tonight. The most difficult time is usually night because Lauren doesn't sleep very well. I will go on and I will watch this and I think, wow, Lauren, you're amazing. You're in your strength, sweetheart. All we have to do now is help that little aggressive, little frightened-year-old, 7-year-old to back down. And we have to plan this move properly and gently. Not be scared of it, but plan it. Plan it properly and gently to get to the results. And we put Lauren first for a change. So I went on here today, and I don't really want to come off here. I love it because Lauren is a speaker. Lauren is a personality. Lauren is an artist. At some point, Moving on TV will be everywhere, and you'll be able to learn everything Lauren came here to teach. The body, the personality. Guys, this is a time to shine, to howl, to say, I'm here, and I have rights, and I have life. And this is a time to use your talents, everything that God gave you, everything you came here with, your singing, your dancing, your acting, your creating, whatever it is you do, your healing, your speaking, the light inside of you. You've been given permission to use it. I really hope people watch this one. But whoever watches it, it's whoever's meant to. I will watch it, Lauren will watch it, and celebrate. Celebrate the fact that I learned a big lesson today. Lauren learned a big lesson today. She learned more and more about how aggressive she is and how she shouts. Could it be that the shouting is what frightens people away? Charlie Ward doesn't shout, does he? Very gentle, very loving. But it's aggression, it's the ascension. It's all got to come up in order to be healed, hasn't it? How else can Lauren do it? But I think I'm trying to do the awakenings so you can see the contrast. Watch Anna Brown. You will see perfect peace. Oh, she's amazing. I mean, she's so totally 100% in her strength, in her strength, in her I am. So, what can you do today to get through the day? If you wake up like Lauren did, I'm going to recommend something to you. There's an app, it's called Envision. Absolutely incredible. You get it for free. You can use loads of it for free. Just keep practicing the first week. Gets you into a vibration of visualizing what it is you want. Because you've got to focus on what you want, not on what you don't want. There's gratitude on there. There's loads of stuff. You can get it for free. And then if you want to get it, I think it's something like £50 for the whole year. And then you can do the extra foundation. I've moved on to the second one now. And it really is, anchors you. It takes you to the place where you want to go and where you can stay. So if you're feeling low, you anchor yourself, like I kind of taught you. And you think of something that makes you laugh or something that makes you strong. Like, I've got life, or dancing, or this is the dawning, I am Aquarius. I watched another version of Hair last night. Absolutely brilliant. I love it. Until it gets to the end, of course, which is pretty crap, pretty sad. Not the kids, not the performers, not the music, but what they're trying to show us, how we lose our loved ones in war. I can feel it. Okay, so, you know, that's what we're working for. That's what we're standing up against. I won't say fighting, because fighting is what we want to end. We want to end. So get Envision. It's a wonderful app. And make sure you do your holds. Don't get too hungry, too angry, too lonely, or too tired. Put on a wig and dance, or sing, or act, or do an awakening. And there's so much I want to teach you, but I'm going to end it there, because if I don't, you're not going to watch it. It'll go on and on and on. And I have to do I haven't eaten yet. Don't get too hungry. So this could be, again, an addiction or a distraction of some kind. So what? So I'm addicted to wigs. Lauren is addicted to wigs. She's addicted to looking good. So what? Isn't that a good thing? If it helps your confidence, guys. There are good addictions and not so good addictions. Work on them, you'll figure it out. If you're in your strength, and okay, a good addiction is something you don't have to rely on anybody else except yourself. You can get up and you can do it in the moment. And if it makes you feel good and it gives you a message for being here, and makes you feel like you're here for a reason and you're helping other people, that's a good addiction. Okay, because you rely on this in the moment. Okay, I can get up, I can put on a bit of lipstick, I can put on a wig, I can sit here and I can do an awakening, or a tarot reading, or Baba Bertha, you know, which I haven't done for a while, comedy. Or you can do something like I did, where I contacted Nicholas Hamblin, did an interview about what's really going on with the election. If that makes you feel good, that's not an addiction. People have a misconcept about addiction. Sometimes, guys, we're not addicted. You know, people have said to me, I'm an addict. And I say, why do you think you're an addict? Oh, I'm an addict because I want more chocolate, and, you know, I wake up and I think of chocolate, and I go to bed thinking of chocolate, and I say to them, okay, right, who told you chocolate is bad for you? In moderation? No, chocolate is okay. As long as you don't eat it all day and all night and live on it. Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm not talking about taking drugs or drink, but people think they're addicted. You know, you're not always an addict. It's a throwaway label, just like everything else. Maybe your life has not been congruent, where you haven't had, like, we are mind, body, spirit, yeah? And there are certain things we need from life. We have chakras. There are certain things we need in life, that because we have a physical body, you're living in a physical body. There are certain things you need in life, yeah? It's not always an addiction. Everything is about balance. Bring balance in, and that's it. You bring balance in and you create the life, then you get the life that is good for you. So if I sit here all day and all night and do the awakening, that means I'm running away from something. If I sit here all day and all night eating chocolate, it means I'm running away from something. If I go on dating sites all day and all night, it means I'm running away from something. You know what I mean? I'm just giving examples. If I drink all day and all night, it means I'm running away from something. If I come on here and all I do is wear different wigs all day and all night and do programs continuously for moving on TV, I'm not a saint, because I'm not meditating. I've already done some meditation. And that, of course, with life has shown me what I needed to do today. So I love you guys. I love you with every breath of my body. Even when I turn up and I go, hey, I'm here, it's because I love you. Not because I'm trying to scare you to hide under tables and run away. It's because I'm here to wake you up. So wake up and do what you love, for God's sake. Do what you love. Stand tall. I do not consent. Sing and dance and act. Because that's what I'm doing. And it's not an addiction. It's a stairway to the soul. I got to my soul, to Lauren, in there through singing when I was 13 years old. The only time I knew that I was more than a body. Sometimes you need to do all that stuff to create and create from a certain place, just to get to that area where you know what you really are. You've been put here with talent. They're called God-given talents. Go out there and live the life of your dreams. Unhinge yourself in a positive way. Did you see that lovely meme of that bird that's flying? That's me. Flying. When other people with masks or whatever are sitting in their cage thinking, oh my God, they're going to get us into trouble. Oh my God. Oh, look at him. Because that bird is alive. That bird is flying. That's me. I'm flying. I'm dancing. I'm having fun. And I'm also going through a lot in life. Evictions and loneliness and fear and panic like the rest of us. Butterflies in the tummy. IBS. Learning. So I come on here because I want you to be happy. So you can learn. You be the bird that flies out of their cage. Be the little bird that flies. Fly out your cave and go, I've got life, mother. I've got love, sister. I've got freedom, brother. I've got good times, man. got crazy ways, daughter. I've got $1,000,000 charms, cousin. I've got headaches and toothaches and bedtimes too, like you. I've got my hair, I got my hands, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my eyes, I got my nose, I got my back, I got my blood. Don't have a clue, doesn't matter. I've got my knees, I got my legs, I got my toes, I got my feet, I got my eyes, I got my head, I got my ass, I've got my I've got my horns. It's too high, doesn't matter. The voice, the ego, oh, you can't go there. You don't know how to do the twang. I've got my hair, I got my ass, I got my fingers, got my legs, you see. Got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, I got my blood. Yes, I can go there. I've got life. And I've got freedom, freedom, freedom. Oh, yeah. There you go. The opposite of Anna Brown. Have fun with it. I love you. Come on, Moving On TV. Join. I've got live tomorrow on YouTube and Facebook and the universe. And if you can fix my neck, I'm here, please. Anyone who can fix my neck, I'll be very, very, any Reiki healing you can send me. Come and fix the body, because I can't get this neck to sort itself out, or the shoulders. That whiplash accidents, but also the body. Piece of meat. Working on it. Love you lots, guys. And this will make me laugh tonight, and this will give me a lot of courage to go out there and to set the goals that I have set. And God knows you're going to hear a lot about Moving On TV and Moving On Theatre in the Ascension. Join us. Sorry, I get aggressive. Well, when you belt and you sing, I've got life, it's loud. I'll leave it at that. Bye. Here, MovingOnTV1@gmail.com. Do your best to still try to achieve, do something today if you can, set a goal and stay in hope. My name, so we can get the glory.
Hard to carry around without feet on the ground.
song is called Ring of Ice, and it was written, the lyrics were written by John Marcel Kennedy, and I decided to put a melody to it, so I hope you enjoy it. It's raw, very raw. Ring of ice round your heart, ring of ice break apart, ring of ice round your heart, ring of ice break apart. Lay awake, silent in the dark. You don't have to hide the trace of emptiness left its mark. Ring of ice round your heart. Ring of ice break apart. We are lonely people wearing a ring of ice, dancing in the night, trying to disguise all that lies behind countless empty lives. Where is a ring of ice, ring of ice round your heart, ring of ice break apart, ring of ice round your heart, ring of ice break apart. I walk alone, searching for a sign. Someone else must be alive. I walk alone, searching for a sign, with one behind their eyes. Ring of ice round their heart, ring of ice break apart, ring of ice round their heart, ring of ice break apart. All the lonely people wearing a ring of ice, dancing in the night, trying to disguise all that lies behind countless empty lives. Wearing a ring of ice, ring of ice round their heart, ring of ice has left its mark. I walk alone, searching for a sign. Someone else must be alive. Ring of eyes round her heart. Ring of eyes break apart. Ring of eyes break it apart. Ring of eyes round her heart. Ring of eyes. Ring of eyes. Break apart. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. We go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, where we go on, we go on. We go, we go. Ring of eyes. Break. Namaste. Where we go on, we go all. That was a rough, raw recording of the beautiful Ring of Ice. Lyrics by John Marcel Kennedy. Music by Lauren Hope Glory. Where we go on, we go all. We're breaking the ring of ice apart. With love. I love you. Namaste.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Ofri Segev. I'm 11 years old and I live in Israel, Kfar Saba. I really want peace, and I really think that people need peace.
Okay.
I think that peace is very, even though the most things, I really think that peace is what's going to make this world very happy
Yes.
and very
Good.
good.
So what would you like to say to your Palestinian children, the neighbors, your neighbors, the Palestinian children? How can you, the children, make peace that maybe the adults can't? What can you do?
We need to love each other. We need to think about peace. We need to do something.
So how can you love each other? What can you do?
We need to know how to protect about us and how to give love to.
Uh-huh. So do you want to say something directly into the camera now to your Palestinian friends who may see this? What would you like to say from the heart?
Okay, from my heart,
Yes.
I wish to anybody
Go.
holiday, happy holiday, salam and shalom.
That is beautiful. Thank you very much, Ofri. And with more children like you in the world, I think we will have peace. If I believe.
If I
אם
believe,
נאמין, איתך אמנת. Shalom salam. That's beautiful. Thank you.
I'm working on forgiveness, working really hard, 'cause I've noticed how it lightens up my spirit and my heart. But there's still one soul who I beat up on, shame and blame and heap the crud on. What a painful price that little soul has paid. So face to face and heart to heart, I think it's time to say, I forgive you. You've done the best you could. I forgive you. I release you from the shoulds. I accept you as that perfect child of God you're meant to be. I forgive you. I wonder why it's easier forgiving someone else. Mothers, fathers, children, anybody but myself. Can I learn to love myself completely? The good, the bad, the cool, the geeky. Well, the pieces won't be falling into place till I can look with love upon this face. I forgive you. You've done the best you could. I forgive you. I release you from the shoulds. I accept you as that perfect child of God you're meant to be. I forgive you. Unforgiving habits from the past, I promise that I'll see you clearly in this looking glass. I forgive you. You've done the best you could. I forgive you. I release you from the shoulds. I accept you as that perfect child of God you're meant to be. I forgive you, me. I forgive you, me. follow through the tunnel to your loving arms. Can you hear me sing? Can you hear me sing? As I long to feel your love.
Watch Lauren Hope Glory on Moving On TV, an amazing, wonderful light worker starseed. There's music, dancing, acting, comedy, interviews with those in the know about the truth. Have some fun, feel love, and subscribe to Lauren Hope Glory on Moving On TV.
Hi guys, welcome to BPD Little Vids. For today, I'm going to talk about pampering, and everybody needs to pamper themselves a little bit. Now, everybody's got time to pamper themselves a little bit. I know you may have kids and families and work, but what about you? Because if you don't pamper yourself, don't give yourself that chance to, I don't know what, to do something you like or you love. That's what pampering is. Even if it's just sitting and watching your favorite TV show, having a bubble bath, having a massage, whatever it is, going for a drive and sitting in nature. You don't need a lot of money to have a bubble bath. Buying yourself your favorite chocolates, you know, whatever. To me, having a glass of wine, if that's okay, you have to pamper yourself, because if you don't take that time out to pamper yourself, you will not be able to be well. Okay, so that's my suggestion for today and little technique. Stay well. Love you lots.
Welcome to the awakening. I'm in the shed, Baba Bertha's shed. We're awakening today. I went down Amersham High Street today, and I went into some of the stalls chatting. This amazing guy selling kaftans, and his name was Bridge, and he shook my hand, and he loved the idea of moving on TV, do you know what I mean? And I said to him, wow, I'm so grateful you're not wearing one of those things, you know? And he said, yeah, he said, I'm interested in talking to you on moving on the TV station. That was exciting. I met up with a friend, and all we did was hug and chat and put the world to right. And that's the awakening. It's been such an incredible day. I'm in the allotment now, in the green. And what do I want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? Let me see. I want to talk about the darkness leading to the light. And, you know, I think a lot of us, our childhoods have brought us to such a level where we've got so much anger stuck in our subconscious, and it gets to a time like this when we're waking up, and sometimes we need to connect back. We need to connect back to the anger and that rage that's going on inside us in order to be able to move on. I think that's what I want to talk about is, you know, if you read Simply Amazing, the book that I'm in, you'll see that my massive awakening was because I was able to tap back in to the childhood abuse. I was able to feel it. I was able to feel like a child again. And then I was able to release it. And the minute I released it, I was able to get total inner peace for a while. And so, you know, whenever anyone comes to me and they're really angry people and they can't cope with the anger, and the anger is going out a lot at the moment towards that lot that have destroyed our world and our kids, I know that it's something to do with childhood abuse. It's always something to do with childhood abuse. It's stuff that has happened to you. as a child. And I think that's what is underneath a lot of mental health issues. Is children have been abused all over the place by their parents, their grandparents, their uncles, their aunts. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. And you know, as I said, when people talk to me and they're packed full of anger, then that's the anger of the little child that never had the opportunity to express. You know, if you've got really high blood pressure, it means you're really angry. And you can't really heal that with medication. You have to go inside and you have to release your anger. You have to write journals and you have to get that anger out against the people that have made you like that. And if someone is around you, like a child, for example, that's got a lot of anger in them, then that child is only showing you what your little child can say or do. Now, I'm not saying don't go to the doctor, but be very, very careful these days, because they might stick you in that ward, you know what I mean? This is happening all over the place now. It's totally outrageous. If you go with high blood pressure, if you go with a little bit of a temperature. I'm doing a news flash today with a lovely lady who actually went through that. And she refused to wear a mask and spoke to the head sister in Watford General Hospital. And the sister said that was outrageous. She said to her, don't watch the news. She said, I don't. And she protected her. So there's good people as well. There's good nurses and doctors that are awake. But you need to use discernment. You need to be very careful now. So do you know what? Some of those doctors and nurses are the product of abuse too. They're confused. A lot of people are confused now. But I tell you one thing about this thing, paedophilia. To me, people get abused as children, but they don't go out and carry on the abuse chain. They end it. Just because you're abused is no excuse to go out and abuse someone else. They need to be castrated, and that's my opinion, or sterilized. If they abuse children, they shouldn't be allowed to have children. They definitely shouldn't be allowed to adopt. And unfortunately, it's the uncles, the aunts, the grandparents. There's always one. Not always, but a lot of the time there's one. And if your family are protective over you and love you enough, then they'll protect you from it. But I'm telling you now, and I'm trying not to do Baba Bertha here, God, it's hard sometimes not to go into her personality, using comedy in order to get all of this out there. This is me, Lauren, talking to you here, saying that a lot of you, like me, that are warriors, are not afraid to pick up the baton and walk tall and say, I want to be the Prime Minister and I want to run this country. Because I know exactly what to do, because I love people. There are lots of people like me that feel that. We could do it together as a council. No one can buy us. Clean up the mess and start again and make this place an equal. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the CEO of Moving On TV, the positive TV channel that gives you hope. I just got back from a week's tour with the Maasai, with Chief Joseph and John and Ginny and Ron Bartol, giving and giving from the heart. I experienced song and humour and dance. I even got to sing myself, and I loved every minute of it. And so I'm making this film to touch your hearts the same way that the Maasai touched mine. And I hope that you can reach inside into your hearts and do anything possible to help them with this incredible journey. Enjoy the film. Namaste.
Inyere sere mam sare nyumado lunyu.
Beautiful ancient culture. And the people live today much as they did back then. Beautiful land, beautiful people, beautiful traditions. Inspired. Chief Joseph, how many years have you been coming to Port Jeff now? 5. Okay, for the last 5 years, Chief Joseph and John Kileni Ole Parsito is his community developer, and these gentlemen have been coming here to Port Jeff for the last 5 years for 2 reasons. Number 1, they travel through Suffolk County and sometimes Nassau County to educate, to share their traditions, to tell people what their culture is like. And you know, the more we know about each other, the more the world comes together and the more unity there is. We need more togetherness in the world. So it's nice to know about the Maasai culture. As I was saying before, so many beautiful traditions, some that may need changing. The 21st century has been hard times for the Maasai, and there are some changes that need to be made for them to assimilate. So that's the main purpose, or one of the purposes of the chief's visit every year. He travels throughout the U.S. This is just the beginning of the tour. So number 1, he comes to educate. And number 2, he also comes to fundraise, because many of the traditions are beautiful and some of them not so beautiful. First of all, there is a great deal of poverty in the area. This year has been particularly hard with drought, famine. There's been a very, very hard time getting food and water to the people and also to the cattle. So he needs to fundraise for that. I think the basic 3 for any civilized, any people at all, are number 1, safety, number 2, health, and then number 3, education.
My name's Chief Joseph Oletipango, and I'm quite glad that today I am able to meet you. So thank you very much for coming. I bring you greetings from all the way from my village in East Africa, Kenya, and especially from my tribal group of people called the Maasai people of Kenya. I am their cultural ambassador while I'm visiting here in the United States. And as you have been told by Chini, we are on a mission whereby we visit schools and even key artists and other. So that's how it looks like. And
community, we have our roles defined along gender lines, and we have the roles for men and roles for women. Some of the roles for the men in the Maasai community includes the men are the breadwinners, so they are the ones who provide for food, for medical care, and for security in the community. They are the ones who look after the livestock, which is the main source of livelihood, and they are the ones who migrate with the livestock whenever it comes to the dry periods. They are the ones who protect the animals against wild animals, and they are the ones who provide for medical care or health care to the livestock as well whenever there are diseases or outbreaks. As to the women are the ones who take care of the children. They collect firewood, they collect, they cook food, and also they fetch water. Traditionally, our houses are made of twigs, ash, cow dung mixed with soil, and it is the responsibility of the Maasai women to make traditional huts, so which are small houses. So those are some of the roles that the women and the men play in the Maasai society. As a community, we pass knowledge from one generation to another through an informal way of learning. So for you to learn about the traditions and the cultures of the Maasai community, you do not have to send a kid to school. That is knowledge which is very informal, and it is passed from one generation to another. It is the responsibility of the mother to teach the girl, and it is the responsibility of the father to teach the boy the roles of both boys and girls in the community. So our roles and our way of life is passed through an informal way. As a community, we have our own rites of passage, which are just like the different levels of education, or formal education that children go through, which starts right from childhood, then to boyhood and girlhood, then from boyhood and girlhood you go to the youth, which is the period whereby the boys graduate to become warriors after initiation of both boys and girls. The warriors in the Maasai community are always between the age of 18 and 24, and at that point, the youth are being taken to be the community defense system or the community military, and they're the ones who are supposed to protect the community against invasions, and they're the ones who are supposed to go sometimes to fight with the enemies.
Ornaments, and our women put a lot of jewelry, so a lady can have
Probably be giving you their regular annual spiel about come on down, you know, it's lovely here, please, you know, come visit. They do have a beautiful guest house, I want you to know. They have a guest house and they're happy to put people up and show you around, and
a lot of giraffes.
Oh, a lot of giraffes. That is their backyard. You go outside their house. I've never seen herds of giraffes before visiting there, and just running. I've never seen giraffes run. I've seen them in the zoo and they kind of stand there, you know. They run in the herds, and it's so beautiful. It's just so incredible. It's such a beautiful country. At nighttime, the night sky is just the most beautiful sky you could ever see. It's just, it goes on forever. I suppose it's because you don't have the buildings and different lights coming from far away, but that night sky is just gorgeous. But the invitation is there. I'm going to extend it on their behalf, and if you want to do the tourist thing, they'll hook you up with safaris, and you know, if you want to go out with some of the young men and hunt a lion, I'm sure they'll... But my favorite, and Lady Selena, you said you were going to do this with me.
I'm supposed to hunt the lion.
No, we don't get to hunt the lions. The men go, they get to have all the fun. We have to stay home and build the boma, remember? The women have to build the houses there, remember?
Yes.
All right, well, so the chief and John are going to tell you a little bit about their year. I'm going to report to you for them that it was not a good year in Maasai land. The drought, as maybe you've read about it, the drought has been absolutely horrible, and we do have some pictures, but we're not able to show those to you tonight. If you ever want more information about the Maasai or these particular pictures of this year's drought, you can always go to my website, which is Leaving Footprints. Okay, it's easy to remember, leavingfootprints.org. And there's a Kenya page there, and there's a gallery there that's got pictures. And you can see not only the people, also the livestock that have to actually be helped up because they're so weak. There's no grass. There's been no rain. They haven't had a good rain in 2 years. They have, twice a year, they have their rainy season. I don't know what happens during that season these days, but anyway, I don't want to tell that story. That's for them to tell.
Visiting, last time when we were here, we went back to my village as servants. We went to serve. So, back in Africa, my people are well, and we are doing our normal daily lifestyles. And I was just thinking when I was seated that in Africa, on the other side of the globe, we have the drums going on that side. We here on this side, you have the hurricanes.
Yes.
But above all, I was just thinking the glory of God is above all. If you will pretend to be brave on the battleground, you will die there.
The first reason is that to share the culture, because this is what will bring us all together. Learning how very much alike we all are, and then celebrating the differences between us. And the second reason the chief is here every year is to fundraise for his village. He, for instance, I'm just going to say that $50 pounds buys a 50-pound bag of rice to feed like 30 kids. You know, the American dollar goes a long way in Maasai land, is pretty much my point here. And one of the amazing things that the chief is doing in his village is saving some of the young girls, you know, who are in danger of being married at a very young age and going through those ancient tribal
My name is Naomi. I'm 12 years old. When I was 10 years old, my parents and my grandma wanted to circumcise me and be married around the nursery. They wanted to be rich. Cows, goats, blankets, sugar in exchange of me. I ran to the chief to be safe. I'm now in a boarding school. I'm safe. I'm worried of the other Maasai girls who have the same problems as me because of the bad Maasai culture.
Are there other chiefs like yourself that have the same beliefs about girls and women getting an education? Is this common for leaders of clans to have that belief, or are you unique?
I've met other chiefs and shared with them. So others are catching up. Otherwise, because of illiteracy, they had also the cultural perspective way of looking at things. But I've tried to talk to them, and they are seeing some sense. Look at a young Maasai girl. So that is just for the top. They have others inside. This is the Maasai wedding necklace. There you are wedded. so this is just part of the ladies' dress.
Hi everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. And today I've got a very, very exciting surprise for you all. As you know, I've been to Port Jefferson and I've been filming the tour of the Maasai tribe. So today I've actually got Chief Joseph here, who's going to talk to us a little bit about the tour and a little bit about the Maasai tribes. So today I've got Chief Joseph with me, and I'm just going to be chatting to him a little bit about the tour and finding out how much we can do with Moving On TV, or people that are going to be watching this. What can we do to help him to move on, and all sorts of other little things, like for example about the stick. He's going to explain it to us, because I remember you saying something about the colours and everything. But to start off with, how are you feeling today, Chief Joseph?
Yeah, I'm feeling fine, and also relaxed and excited about our programs. Yeah, down here in New York, Port Jefferson.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. So how do you feel the tour has been going?
Yeah, the tour since we came has started very well on a high note. We have met a lot of people and even come to know you and the programs that you do with the TV station. Yeah.
That's great. So tell us a little bit about how it started. Where have you been this tour? Where have you gone to? What have you done?
Yeah, my name's Chief Joseph Oletipango from East Africa, Kenya. And I come from a tribal group of people called the Maasai people of Kenya, who are a nomadic pastoralist group That means we keep cows, goats, and sheep. And when I was appointed to be the chief of the people, when I was 18 years old, I was entrusted the mantle or the mandate of leadership of my people.
Sorry, can I stop you there? Because that's I had a question about that. When you say you became the chief of the people, were you voted in, or was this something you inherited from your family in some way?
Okay, when I talk about being a chief, I am talking about a traditional chief. So there is no election like where we have today in the modern world, where we go to the voting and maybe some sacred ballots or something like that. But I was chosen in a traditional way, where I was appointed among a group to be the leader of the people.
Okay, that's fascinating. So what are your responsibilities then as the chief of the Maasai village?
One is that I officiate the traditional initiation ceremonies of the youth, and also during when they have these ceremonies, I participate in them. I give them guidance and counseling on how young men will grow to be responsible men in the society. And also I try to maintain peace by trying to solve the disputes among the community members that occur or that arises, and also try to sit with the council of elders to try and determine maybe the punishment award that is given to the wrongdoers. I try also to facilitate some of the community development activities at the village, and also link the central government with the local people at the village level.
Okay, so you've got a lot of responsibility.
Oh yeah, that's a leader, that's a leader.
Yeah. Okay, so coming back to the tour and the whole objective of your tour, can you explain to us a little bit what is the objective of the tour that you do?
Yeah, from my village, traveling to the US and even to the UK, we travel probably mainly for one or two objectives. One is to try and share more about the Maasai lifestyle and culture, to give people an opportunity to come and understand the diverse cultures of the world for a peaceful global world. So that is one. Number two is that we try to make connections for our people and communities, for our poor communities back in Africa, where we try to do fundraisings to be able to support the needs of our community, like the education for our school girls, the education, building of schools, maybe, and also for the women economic empowerment program, so that we can give the women a voice in our society.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, a big part of your work is done to support young girls that are being taken into marriage at a very, very young age. And so you do a lot of work that you actually, a lot of the girls have started to run to you like a refuge, and where basically they know you're going to protect them in some way, and you're offering now a sponsorship program where people can sponsor a girl, and that girl will get educated and will not have to be married at such a young age. So do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, let me say that in the Maasai community, we have good values in life, and we have also bad traditions and cultural practices that we think they are harmful to the health and to the lives of our women. And some of these bad cultural and traditional practices are like early girl child marriage. So like a girl of between 12 to 16 years old can be married off to an elderly man, or maybe an old man of 40 years and above, who this girl has never met in life. So the early girl child marriage, it denies the girl an opportunity to education. So another thing is that another bad cultural practice is female genital mutilation. or female genital circumcision. So the Maasai girls, when they undergo this practice, it has a lot of health implications, because during childbirth there is a lot of complaints from the women. They bleed a lot. They cannot walk long distance to fetch water for the domestic family use. There is also a lot of contamination, or there is a lot of diseases that occur as a result of that. So we try to stop that. And also there is polygamy, whereby a Maasai girl is treated as an asset to earn family dowry. So we are trying to stop all this, so that, and this is through, when we try to stop, we rescue these girls and we try to give them an opportunity to go to school. Okay, by offering a scholarship program whereby we can put these girls to a boarding school to save them, so that they can have a bright future.
It's fantastic. So you're very enlightened. So you're very enlightened, and you're basically brave enough to say that you want to go out there and change this. So have you had a lot of opposition from, would you say, the old Maasai? Do they give you a lot of opposition? Because, as I say, this has been going on for a long time, but you know in your heart that you don't want it to go on anymore, and you put so much energy into it. So it's very interesting to know, what is it that you must have a lot to work against?
Yeah, you have to know that this is a tradition or a cultural practice that has been going on for ages or for years. And I have been facing some opposition here and there, especially among the elderly parents, because it is something that they think that we are going against the tradition norms. And the parents also would like to trade their girls in exchange for getting dowry or in form of cows. So they want to increase their herds by giving off their girls for marriage. So we try to come to the rescue of these girls by trying to, if these girls come strongly to us, that they need education, they need to go to school, that is when we chip in and stand with these girls. And this is whereby now we can appeal and talk to well-wishers, or even to the international community, whereby we can request for individual sponsorship to enable these girls to go to school, to save and to protect them.
Okay, so you came up with all of this, and has it been a long, difficult journey for you to get the support of the elders to help you in some way?
Okay, it has come a long way, because since 2003, when I began this initiative with some of my village mates of starting a girls' education program, which can help these needy girls excel to greater heights in education or in their lives, that will help to better their lives and in the future. And I try also to be a role model. I try also to be a role model to the other village chiefs and even to the other members of the community. So it has been a long, but today the community is accepting one by one.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So you must be very proud of it. Now, just going back a little bit, can you explain to me what this is? Because when we filmed you doing some of the touring, you were talking about the different colours. Is it like the colours of the rainbow or the different tribes? Can you explain it to me?
Yeah, okay. These are my clothing, part of my clothing.
Okay.
Yeah, and like this one is my chief leadership stick.
Right.
And it's a symbol of power and authority for the chief.
Is it got a name?
Yeah, we call it a talking stick.
The talking stick.
Yeah,
okay.
talking stick.
Oh,
and
yeah.
when I address meetings, when I hold this one, I feel a lot of confidence.
Right.
And the words just comes out flowing because I feel the energy. Yeah.
Okay.
And these are typically Maasai colors. This this one has been done by Maasai women, and they are very skillful in making the artwork. And some of these colors, to us, they have meanings.
Okay.
Like green, for us, the Maasai, stand for the grass.
Yeah, nature.
And vegetation for our cattle.
Okay.
We are so much attached to nature, and we love so much our environment. The color white stand for milk and peace. The color orange stand for the right setting of the sun.
Right.
The color blue for the Maasai stand for the sky, where we believe we came from. That is our story made of creation. We
Okay.
believe we came from the sky with all our belongings, the cows, the children, the women,
All
and
right.
everything.
Okay.
So,
So, what would you say? Is that a religion or a philosophy? What would you say your religion is?
that is a belief.
It's a belief.
It's a belief.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Of how we came to exist.
Okay.
So yeah, so that is
Fascinating.
our story made of creation.
The story,
And
yeah.
we have the color yellow stand for warmth and beauty.
Okay.
We have the color red stand for braveness, courage, or even blood.
Yes.
So we have to, as a
red.
warrior,
Yeah.
as a warrior or a young man, we encourage our young men, because the environment that we come is very hostile. We have all these wild cats, so we have to encourage our young boys and to be very brave, to stand their ground whenever these wild animals come to attack the livestock. or
So
the
this
cows.
it's a matter of survival with
Yeah,
you.
survival.
Because a lot of people don't understand that. You know, a lot of people lobby against hurting animals, but for you, you live. This is how you live, and you have to protect yourself.
Yeah,
Because the animals are all everywhere.
yeah, they have to. We have to protect the cattle, because the cattle means everything to us, and without cows, they are no Maasais. We have the color black, stand for the color of our skin.
Okay.
So that is Maasai colors. Okay, this is my fly whisk. Yeah,
Your fly whisk.
and it helps me to drive away flies.
Okay.
And this one is made from a giraffe tail.
Oh right. Okay.
It's made from a giraffe tail.
Giraffe tail.
And this other, my clothing, my wife made for me. She had to do it skillfully, very well. She has to put the beads and match them. Even this other cloth, she has to do everything of my beadwork, my jewelry. This is a
Yes,
special
can you
ornament.
explain that to us?
This is a special ornament which is presented or given to a person who deserves respect or honor in my village.
Okay.
So this is in the shape
Nice.
of the hat, and this one is made from a buffalo skin.
Okay.
So it's very special.
And the colours again, they're the same.
Yeah,
So
they
they
are just
represent the same as the talking stick.
Yeah, exactly.
Same colours.
Yeah, and this one is my chief gown
Right.
for clothing, and this is very traditional. This one is made from a black and white Columbus monkey,
Right.
and at the back is made from a chimpanzee.
Oh.
So just to turn like that, you can see.
You can see.
That is how it is made.
And that's how you, yeah.
Yeah, this is the black and white Columbus monkey.
Sure.
So this is
Part
for
of the tradition.
this is for the chief, and it's for royalty.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I mean, the other thing you were talking about as well is one of the traditions you uphold, you're going against, is you are totally monogamous. You have one wife. And is there 4 daughters? You have
Yeah, I
4
have
daughters?
4.
And
I
some
have-
of them are
I have 4
adopted, you were
children.
saying 4 children?
Yeah, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Okay.
Yeah,
And they're your own children?
yeah, they are.
Because
my
you did
own.
say you also adopted some girls
Yeah,
from the village, is that
I
right?
have 4 biological children, and I have one adopted kid who I was able to save from the harmful acts of female genital mutilation. And this girl was to be married off. So I took her, so because she was thrown away by her family, I took in, and now through the help of well-wishers, I'm able to support these girls through education.
So going back again to the tradition that you're doing everything you can to change about families selling their daughters, their little girls, again trying to get that across to Western society, that we can't even comprehend the poverty that a family would have to go through something like that. But I'm so grateful that you have the courage to stand up and say, no, we don't want to do this anymore. And so basically you're going out there to say to everyone that you can sponsor a little girl. If you'd like to say that to the camera and tell people how can they sponsor a little girl so that she doesn't have to be taken away from her family and married off at such a young age. And you see, all my work is about mental health, is staying mentally well, and I believe that a child that's going to go through something like that will become mentally ill. There'll be too much shock for them to do it. So all my work is about protecting children, because children become adults basically, as you know.
Yeah, they are,
and they pass it on
future
to their
leaders,
children.
yeah.
They're the future. So would you like to say to whoever's going to be watching this, how can they sponsor a little girl and give her something to look forward to, give her a life, give her a future, give her education, and don't destroy her, because quite honestly, that's what's been happening.
Yeah, I think my prayer is to, as a leader, is to better the world more than how we found it, to make a better place for everyone to live. And even to the Maasai girls, we'd like to see them that they have a great opportunity in life, whereby to grow as, in good health, and also to be people who are successful in life, in all spheres of life. So, and education is very important. So the way people can help is they can adapt to sponsor a needy Maasai girl who is threatened, who her education and future life is threatened, by offering probably a scholarship, a small scholarship. And just the little that you can do can go a long way changing lifestyle and impacting lifestyle in Africa. So even like, for example, $350 can help to put a rescued Maasai girl to an elementary or a primary school throughout the year.
For a whole year.
For a whole year. While around $500 will enable a high school girl to have a high school education for 1 year. So that is to cover the tuition, the clothing, the boarding.
So you're in a way, that child can still stay with their family, or the family will be able to afford for that child to stay within the family, or would they go into the orphanage or some kind of refuge where you would look after them?
Yeah, one, at the schools there are boarding facilities, so this girl can be secure there, and I'll be there as a guardian to keep a watch on these girls. So whenever they face some problems or threats, I'm always there to stand with them. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, also, I just want to ask you a little bit about how you met Ginny, because Ginny, Virginia Bartol, as we know, is been doing everything to help the Chief Joseph and the Maasai to get the message across by touring all across, particularly Port Jefferson and some of the areas around the area. So how did you end up coming to Port Jefferson? Because Ginny told me that you were walking up the hill or something happened and you met.
Yeah.
And then, would you like to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, we met with Ginny when we were visiting Port Jefferson in New York. And we were walking just down the street to stretch up after our long flight, because it's a very long flight. So we were stretching and walking along the street, and we just, when she was driving, she just bumped and saw us and said, "Oh, are you Maasai?" That's how she sounded.
Middle of Port Jefferson,
yeah, in the middle of Port Jefferson. She was, she was amazed to see the Maasai walking in the streets of Port Jefferson, and we stood up. We talked with her, and we were glad that she was once time able to visit the Maasai people of Kenya and Tanzania, and she recognized us by the way we dressed.
Okay.
So that is how she took us to our house. She gave us some orange juice.
Like Jenny would.
Yeah, and we had a great conversation, and from there, that is how our relationship started. Now she came to know about our course and what we are doing, and that is how she was able to chip in. And today she has grown to be a great ambassador for my people.
I know, she's amazing.
Yeah.
So how many years have you been coming to Port Jefferson and doing these tours, would you say?
I think this is around 5 years now.
5 years?
Yeah, every year. But sometimes it's very hard to travel because I have some work at the village and it's very expensive.
Yeah.
But
I expect it is.
they try to facilitate my coming here.
They do the best.
Yeah. And arrange the programs too.
Sure. And would you say that the awareness of the public is now growing for your cause?
Oh yeah. There are a lot of people who are willing and looking forward to. They have a great interest in it, and we have been able to team up, and we are coming together as a family, as a communal way of doing things to try and better the world, or to make things a bit easier for us and for our people back at home.
That's great. Well, we look forward to you coming to England, because England is a very multicultural country and you're going to be very welcome there.
Oh, I would love so much if you can help in that, to expand our programs and to bring the message that and the awareness to the people. So that will be something great I'll be looking for.
Do you go to any other countries apart from America at the moment?
I've been able to travel to Swaziland and South Africa. I've gone there to share more about our culture, and also attending peace and resolution conferences, meetings, whereby I shared about the peace and resolution mechanism that we do in Africa among the Maasai people. So I've been traveling quite a little.
So you spend a lot of your time traveling around getting support for this.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
What about the United Nations? I mean, surely there should be, or some kind of children organization like UNICEF or something like that. Do they help you in any way?
Yeah, they try to help. I have heard about UNICEF, but this is a very big organization that to meet all the needs of the villagers and communities in Kenya, it's really not easy.
But it must
because
be...
they specialize probably on sections, but we have different communities, many of them, but I have never seen them coming down to my village.
Okay, because also you must, I mean, as you say, these are cultural traditions that have been going on for such a long time. So do you have in place for young people, do you have educational programs to teach them about what you're doing actually in the Maasai itself?
Yeah, every year and every term, school term, when the kids are out of school break, when they are out of school break, or when they are in school break, we have an education workshop or seminar where we teach our young youth about drug and abuse. We try to create awareness, the health impacts and the social impacts. We try also to teach the youth on career. We try also to teach them on and give them guidance and counseling, and also create awareness of HIV/AIDS. And we try also to share with them about gender equality.
Yes.
Yeah, gender equality.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I just had another question, because it was interesting. When we came here, you had a bit of a headache.
Yeah.
So this is going into another subject, which I'm very interested in. And now I advocate a lot of the time using only natural products and the mind to heal everything. That's how I feel. So if you got a headache when you were at home, you wouldn't take Nurofen, would you?
No, we don't.
What would you do?
Yeah, at the village, I have some herbs that I can get from my immediate environment. I know some leaves, some berries, some bark of trees, some roots I can run and get in my immediate environment. I can either boil them or I can maybe put some to a container for some time for it to get some syrup kind of.
Sure.
Then which I can drink, or even I can just minister to.
And it helps,
on,
yeah.
on my nerves on the head.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it
'cause
makes
I'm
me really.
very
Or even I
interested in-
can smell
Sure.
to take maybe the flowers and the leaves of some certain trees. I can smell them to be able to take the strong scent.
Because
which
we're
will,
going back to that a lot now.
Yeah,
I mean,
which will be able to heal my.
Fantastic, yeah, because
ailments,
I
yeah.
wanted to ask you that, particularly when I saw you jumping around, so much energy. You and John, the way you jump around, you've got so much energy. And I was thinking you must really rely a lot on herbs and nature. And basically to stay well, because a lot of the Western world are coming down with lots of things, and you know they don't have access to nature like you do.
Yeah,
it's all
yeah.
around you.
Yeah, it's quite interesting and different, because what we rely so much is about our environment back there. So it's not like we don't have like the big stores or shops where we can run and buy all this, but we still live in our own natural habitats, that is in our lands, where we don't have all these commercials. Yeah.
Okay, and you have a guest house, so if people want to come and visit the Maasai, there is a guest house that you run. The people can actually stay there.
Yeah, through this help, the help of well-wishers and volunteers, we are able to put our guest house at the village, whereby we can accommodate volunteers and people who like to come to the village to help, maybe teaching at the schools, and also maybe work within the community, maybe in the clinics, or even with the women groups, or to participate in community development activities, like building of our school, or also those people who would like to go for adventures or tour safaris, who would like to visit the Maasai Mara. So we help to host these people.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you offer programs for like young young people that want to come from Western countries? Can they come for a certain amount of time, maybe work in the village and get to know the culture and everything and become like volunteers? Do you offer that?
Yeah, we have those opportunities for students who like to take their summer holidays, maybe students who like to take their summer holidays maybe for 1 or 2 weeks. We have programs for them, and we have also for those who have completed high school and would like just to have a break before they join college or university. We have also for parents who like to just go and do some kind of community service work or humanitarian helping, that is doing charity. We have all these programs.
Okay.
So,
and just so where do you go now? Where are you going the next few days? Because you go back on Sunday. So where are you going to be going the next few days?
yeah, we had an invitation in Washington, D.C. to talk with the American university students there.
Good.
So we are looking forward to go there and talk to them before we return back home.
That's fantastic. Now, if people want to get involved or sponsor a child or anything, do you have a website, or how do they get in touch with you, Chief Joseph? What's the best way for if you want to literally say it to the cameras, so we can put that underneath as well. So how do people get in touch with you?
Yeah, they can, if people would like to get in touch with us, we have an email address, which is koisele@yahoo.com, or they can get all this, our information, from livingfootprints.org.
Leaving Footprints.
Yeah,
or living.
Yeah, living.
L-E-A-V-I-N-G.
Thank you so much, Chief
Joseph.
Yeah.
I don't need to ask you to sing because I've got lots of that anyway from all the touring that we've done. And you've also explained what the singing was about. It's lovely to meet you.
Thank you so
much.
much.
So
it was nice meeting you.
Thank you.
And welcome to Africa.
Thank you. Yeah, it's actually beautiful out here today, Port Jefferson. Today I've been interviewing Chief Joseph of the Maasai tribe, And what an incredible man. What an incredible man. You see, on Moving On TV, we only put people that are going out of the way to make the world a better place. So next I'm going to be interviewing John, who goes on tour with you. I am interviewing the Maasai tribe representatives. We talked to Chief Joseph and heard some incredible stuff about the tour and a bit of background. And now I have John, who's sitting here with me, and John is part of the tour. So John, how did you get involved in the tour?
I first got involved in the tour back 3 years ago when I was attending a United Nations Teachers Peace Conference, Education and Peace Conference, and that is when I met our hosts and the team that is coordinating activities for us here in the US.
Okay. So you're part of the Maasai tribe, and so basically, did you know Chief Joseph before? Well, you must have known him before, and all the work he's been doing for the Maasai. Is that right?
Yes, I know Chief Joseph since yesteryears. Being a member of my community and at the same time a member of my village. Back at home, I am a community social worker.
Okay.
And that is why what Chief Joseph is involved in is also what I am doing back at home. So now that we have a common objective,
right,
is now when we came together so that we can share ideas and see how best we can deliver to the community.
Because we were talking about how difficult it must be because of all the traditions, years and years and years of these traditions, and then you've come along with this revolutionary, positive, inspiring program to change lives of loads and loads of young women and children, you know, to create a better society. So can you speak a little bit about how you feel about that, about how does the elders, how do they deal with your revolutionary ideas? Do you feel like you're battling against them in some way?
I can't say whatever we are doing is not in our interest, but it is in the interest of the entire community. The children whom we are giving an opportunity to go to school are children from our community. These are children from very poor backgrounds, meaning that their parents are not able to send them to school. These are children who we feel education is a right. These are children whom we believe their parents do not understand the value of education. So we are doing this for the interest of the entire Maasai community, not for our own interest.
Of course.
We know that the end result of their education will be for the benefit even for their own individual families. So having gone to school, I have learned the value of education, and I now want the entire Maasai community also to know on the value of education, and that is why we are helping them send the kids to school, because now the Maasai community, having been a community that entirely relied on pastoralism or livestock for their livelihood, we feel that now the community livelihood is endangered because of climate change that is coming about with persisting droughts.
Of course, yeah.
And therefore the livestock are dying, and therefore there is need now as a community to look for an alternative source of livelihood. And the only sustainable source of livelihood is if you give children an education.
Sure, of course, you have to start from the basics. Because you did mention about the droughts quite a lot through the tour. So what are you able to do to help yourself with that?
Regarding the drought, at the moment it is just a matter of looking for how we can come in to help the community in terms of providing relief services, I mean relief food, both to the human and livestock population. meaning we are looking on ways to provide relief food in form of corn, maize flour, cooking oil, and also at the same time trying to look for ways of getting hay and feeds to their livestock, and if possible even provide for water, because the drought is hunger and starving, and it is something that at the moment my community is going through.
Sure. So what else can we do as a humanitarian TV station? What else can we do for you to help? I mean, if you want to say it to the camera, to the people that are going to be watching, how more can we help you? What else can we do to support you, do you think?
Actually, our major objective of this tour is to improve the living standards of the most poorest community members. This can be achieved by drilling of wells, giving children an education, putting on food security measures within the community. You know, it is not possible to send kids to school with an hungry stomach. It's not possible to go and advocate for the human rights we are talking about to hungry people. So I think what you first need to do is to build the food security of the said people. And then thereafter is when you can be in a position to talk about other issues.
Sure. So there's lots of issues.
So water is very important in the Maasai community. Schools are very important in the Maasai community. And even the health facilities like the dispensaries are also very important in the Maasai community. Like for example, there is need for ambulances in our community, because sometimes someone might fall sick, and you are not in a position maybe to transport that person to the hospital, wherever the hospital is. So along the way, that person dies, because some people try to carry their sick people using their backs. Some use donkeys to carry. So along the way, people die while they are trying to access medical facilities. So even an ambulance,
have a clue, really.
Yeah, an ambulance is also very, very important in the Maasai community.
Right. So do you feel that going around the tours that you're doing is increasing awareness? Are you getting the support that you need? How do you feel about that?
Yes, at some point we are making progress, because at the moment we are able to send a few girls to school. We are at the moment able also to help some boys get education. So I believe that out of our own evaluations, we have been the positive side of us traveling to go and meet different people outside the world, because sometimes problems get solutions when you share with people about the problems that you go through. It's not that people are not willing to help. Sometimes people don't know what challenges or what problems you are going through.
They don't know.
So
this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We didn't know about your work. We didn't know that, nobody knew about Chief Joseph and all the positive work that's being done. If you look at comments on Facebook, people are pretty ignorant about your work. And so I'm very grateful to be able to tell it, to be able to say, look at all the amazing work you're doing. But just coming back to you a second, because you had obviously had a really good education to be able to do social work. You must have had a really good education. So were you sponsored by someone, or how did that happen?
Actually, what happened is that the community came together, they pooled resources, and they sent me now to school.
Wow.
And having been being a product of the efforts of the community, it's my turn also now to give them back to the community. And the only way, the best way that I can give back to the community is trying the best as I can to give Maasai children education, to seek for scholarship, to seek for opportunities to the Maasai children. Yes, so that is why I have been challenged, and I am passionate about what I do.
So you're doing an amazing job, and your wife's just about to have a boy, is that right? You're going to have a baby?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So do you have any other children? Is this your first child?
No, I am a father of 3 sons.
You've got 3 sons already?
Yes.
Wow,
And
okay.
all in school.
And they're all in school?
Yes.
Fantastic. And so you're probably very tired. I can see you're very tired. It's been a very long tour, and you've been continuously, you know, going around and doing what you do. So when you get back, you probably need to rest for a little while, get your energy back.
I don't really think there is time for me to go and rest. There is a lot that is waiting for me. The community is expectant. They expect to hear from me. There are so many people and so many children who need scholarships.
Yeah.
And when they heard that I was coming to the US, so many sent me with applications for sponsorship opportunities.
Right.
So as soon as I get back, I will go and sit with those families and discuss with them, share with them the opportunities that have come along our tour, see how we can share the little resources that we'll be able to raise through the tour,
right,
to make sure that the community have benefited from my services. Again, you know, at the moment, because the community is going through a very hard time because of the drought, there is very little time that I have to go and rest. So resting to me
you can rest this evening.
Is like a vocabulary.
You're
No
in Port Jefferson. Gee, we're in a really nice place. You can hear the birds. It's lovely here, being outdoors and being able to talk to you. So thank you so much, John. Thank you for all the amazing work you're doing with Chief Joseph, and hope everything goes okay with your wife, and you know that everything's all right with new baby. And keep in touch with us. As I say, we'll do whatever we can to send out the message as much as we can, and you know, and look forward to hearing great results. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, John.
Take care.
It's an amazing, fabulous interview with Chief Joseph and John from the tour, the Maasai tour. I'm signing off here on Moving on TV. We cannot grasp how people live, how the Maasai tribe survive. We cannot grasp how it is to not have water, to not have food, to be so poor that you cannot educate your children, or that you have to, in a way, sell your children because you're so poor. We cannot grasp what these people are going through. And we are so grateful to visionaries and amazing leaders that we've just seen, that have the courage to stand up and say, we don't want this anymore. We want our children to have more. We want them to be educated. So we're asking you, do whatever you can. Christmas is coming along. The perfect timing. For the cost of 2 presents, you could sponsor a little girl. I think it's about £300, maybe a bit less. You can sponsor a little girl for a whole year to go to school, to have an education, to not need to be married out. And what I believe, that if this child is put into a situation like that, she will become mentally ill. It is not a natural thing to do. So that's what I'm asking, is go on the Maasai Tribe website, check everything out, and look inside. Do you really need those toys that are going to be thrown in the bin in January? Think about it. In January, you will have saved a life. How amazing.
You are the only God who is able to do what you did to Anna, giving the child at an older age. So it's just a song that we're praising God, to give God all the glory and all the honor of all the good things that He has done.
Okay, thank you.
So there is a lot of variation in the years of going to school. So from the elementary school, which is primary, from class 1 to class 8, even in the first year, I had a boy who is in class, who was in kindergarten, and this boy is 13 years old. So, because of the cultural, the Maasai cultural traditions and cultural practices, this boy was not given an opportunity to go to school. He had to go and attend his father's cows and goats and be a shepherd. So most of his early years he wasted, and these are the kids that we are trying to rescue so that they can get an opportunity to go to school. And also the girls, they are not given equal opportunities to go to school because of the same things, the bad Maasai cultural traditions and cultural practices. You can meet a Maasai girl who is either of her teenage years, and she might be in grade 2 or 3, or either she's just starting grade 1. So by the time even these girls try to go to grade 8, might be because of maybe the cultural practices, not many of them make to grade 8. Because one, they undergo, let me just mention, early child marriage, female FGM, or female genital cutting, and then which the Maasai people, when the girl undergoes that practice, she's implanted in her mind that she is mature now to be married. So the father is to the father's interest that this girl is married off so that to earn the family or the father wealth in form of cows, goats, because that is what the father gets in dowry. So the girl is treated as an asset. So there is a lot of variation in age. So there is that difference.
Maybe another thing just in add on what Chief Joseph was saying. Am I audible enough?
No, just use this.
Okay. Okay. So sometimes in some villages there are no schools. So the fact that there are no schools denies children an opportunity to go to school. So that is why you can see there are some villages whereby we are putting preschools. So that children at a tender age can be able to go to school. Because some schools might be about 6 miles away, 8 miles away. And a kid of 4 or 5 years cannot be able to walk 6 miles. And along the way, he can come in contact with wild animals like the lions and all that. So sometimes it is the distance to school that denies children an opportunity to go to school. Another thing is, even some Maasai families do not know the value of education.
Right.
So they even, education was introduced to Kenya by the missionaries. So even some families take education to their borrowed idea, which means that they are going to mislead the children to run away from the Maasai.
Joseph, I just wanted to ask you something because we're promoting the sponsorship program. What does it actually mean if someone sponsors a little girl? Do they have contact? Do they get letters or photographs from that child, or how does it work?
The sponsors will be able to get photographs of the girls and an annual letter, Christmas card or letter from the girl themselves.
Okay, so there is some kind of contact that they can actually get to know that child a little bit, because they're likely to want to sponsor them another year, because it's more personal, isn't it?
I go over there and I encourage every person sitting in this room to go visit. And if you see the love in these people's eyes, and if you see the behavior and the respect in their children, I don't know what else to say. We've been fortunate enough to be able to visit a few times, and when I come home, I just want to take my grandchildren put them on an airplane and send them to the village for a week, 2 weeks, one night.
I have a surprise for you this evening, and that is that we have a couple from the UK who have come especially to meet the Maasai and to visit you here at the House of Judah. And our friends, Lauren Hope, and that's Lauren with an E, and her husband Martin have come all the way from UK, and Lauren is going to treat us to a song. I'm going to make sure I don't forget anything here. She's the founder of Moving On TV, Moving On Theater, and she's also the director of social media at WMAP Radio, which is right here out of Port Jefferson. And also check out WMAP Radio because that stands for World's Most Amazing People. And I want you to know that your pastor and your lady here are, we all know, among the world's most amazing people. And they have been interviewed, and I think the station is going to feature that interview all this week for, you know, just because they are, that's who they are. So let me get Lauren up here. She again, she's the founder of Moving On TV. So she has, and this is out of the UK. So she has a television station there. She works with the radio station WMAP here, and she's a great advocate for mental health. So this is this lady is beautiful inside and out. She is a person who is so filled with love and so full of compassion and kindness, and she has dedicated her life to helping people with any sort of mental challenges, in particular those with borderline personality disorder. That's her thing here. And she's amazing. So because I've talked too long already, I'm going to introduce Lauren. She's going to sing you a beautiful song which she wrote. And she was inspired, the song, after 9/11. It's called I Wish You Peace, Every Race and Creed and Color. And it's about global unity.
Right? Interfaith is bringing us all together, no matter who we are. I'm Jewish. Well, I grew up in Israel, but I believe that we're all the same. We're all here to make the world a better place. So I wrote the song to bring us all together. And if you go on movingontv.uk, which is my TV channel, you can watch the film with 1,000 children from where we live in England, all singing for peace. And it's like Casey's station, World Most Amazing People, my station Moving On TV, or a YouTube Moving On TV community. You'll find all my programs. I do it to make people happy. Instead of listening to the news and getting unhappy and depressed, I healed my mental illness without medication.
The
feel the magic start. I wish you best.
Say it with me. Peace.
Peace.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Salam.
Salam.
Shanti.
Shanti.
I want to thank Ron for all of his help with the Maasai, and I want to thank Lauren Hope. How'd you like that soprano that opened up today? Beautiful, right? Okay, and I want to thank Ron for his sponsorship of.
Well, we did the older sister, so we wanted.
Yeah, we got to. Well, we had sponsored one of the girls through high school, and so Ron has volunteered to now support her younger sister. We visited the mom, and I don't want to make the program go too long, but I want to tell you about our experience. The girl that we sponsored was in school, happily, so we stopped to say hello to the mother. The chief took us there. The mom is a widow. She has 4 children. She lives in a boma, which is the Maasai, typical Maasai home, which is like a hut. So she's got
dung and mud, with sticks to hold it together.
Right. So she's a widow. She has 3 children at home. I think 2 of the boys were out with the herds, and then it was another little toddler. She had a newborn actually at the time, or a very small child. But this woman was living in such poverty, she could not feed her family. And I could then understand how you would take your oldest daughter and accept some cows, some sugar, some blankets, to send your oldest daughter out where you know she's going to be fed, she's going to be taken care of, and you would then be able to feed the younger ones, for a little while. Then I got it. I understood how you could do that, because other than that, I can't imagine. I can't imagine the heartache. But this woman invited us in. She was delighted to see us, and one of the most touching things that's happened to me in my entire life, she made us a cup of tea. She has, when I say nothing, I don't know where she got the tea from. She was able to find some sugar to put in the tea, and even water. It's just really, I can't even, nothing, And that she sacrificed what little she had for us out of a sense of gratitude, hospitality. All of that was very, very touching. So, at any rate, you had one thing you want to say?
Yes, I'd like to reiterate on that one thing about she had nothing. And when we say nothing, she had nothing. Judy and I gave Chief Joseph some money to bring some supplies to Obama. That lasted 2 months. There's not an American child that I know that could spend 5 hours or 6 hours there without screaming bloody murder for mommy to go home. And it's the most incredible place you'll ever see little kids grow up. The respect, the gratitude, the outpour for anybody that's older than they are is just amazing. I mean, truly, truly amazing.
So we
So, Ginny, what was the main aspects about the tour with Chief Joseph and John? What did you feel was achieved by the Maasai? tour?
Oh, Martin, it was a very full week. It was a draining week. It was a fabulous week. I just love those guys when they come in. I call them the boys. I love the boys when they come and visit, but it is a whirlwind. And at the end of the day, I would say we made a lot of money for them to take back to their village. We're going to feed a lot of hungry people. We're going to get some feed for the cattle that they can't drive to greenery because there is no greenery after almost 2 years with no rain. We have rescued some girls that we're going to put into a safe house. There are a bunch of 10 to 12-year-old girls who would be getting married very shortly and going out of their village with older men that they've never met before to become their wives and raise a brood of children who instead have scholarships to school, thanks to people like yourself, who yourself and your wife are sponsoring one girl in high school, which we're so grateful for. So there are a lot of people here in New York that have a new respect and understanding, I think, for them. It's a very important part of their trip. They explain the culture. There are a lot of people here. I even saw the word savages one time used on the internet on a message. And it's so unfair. We have so much to learn from the Maasai culture. There's so much love there. There's such a sense of community there. And there's just such a sense of caring, respect for the elders, and value on education. There's so many wonderful things that we can learn from the Maasai, as well as their history. So they were able in this one short week to share their culture with many people, and in return to be able to help their village in immeasurable ways. People here have literally saved lives in this island this week, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. Thank you, Martin. Thank you so much, and to Lauren, both of you moving on TV, I thank you so much for your interest.
And it was good to find out about a tribe that I've really, to be honest with you, I've had not an awful lot of interest in, but I've certainly got an interest in now. And it certainly taught me, and it's taught a lot of people, I think, of different cultures and how more can be done by a nominal amount by our standards to help them lead a life that we take for granted. And,
so do you feel different now than you felt when you first came on the tour?
Of course. I mean, you can't not be moved by some of the plight of these people and some of the stories you hear. We live in our world, we have our problems, and they are problems. They live in their world, and their problems are their problems. So it is a compare and contrast, and it's just good to know that we can help somebody, and others we can help them with just the smallest effort. We can help them.
Thank you.